Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. Gonna have myself an oatmeal cookie while I'm waiting for you guys to join me. And nobody's coming tonight because it's too cold. Definitely too cold for me. Holy crap. So somebody's here. Welcome to the show, whoever you are. JCB, look at you. You're in the twilight zone. No, you're caught up now. It's Thursday. How you doing tonight? Yeah, so, oh, Rich M, what's up? Good to see you, Rich. Well, I'll tell you what's up. Jeff, how you doing tonight, man? So, I'm trying to finish cleaning the house. Getting pretty close. And, I'm finding all kinds of cool stuff. And one of them is behind me, but you can't see it. Oh well. I didn't know if it would show up or not. Actually, let me try changing cameras. Maybe it'll show up if I do that. Just screwing around. No, not really. If I turn that light off, you'd see it. I put some lights behind me. Some blue, a string of blue lights. But they're not showing up. They are at the end, hanging off the corner of the box, but they go all the way across the box, and they're not showing up. And if I turn the lights off, it would. So, you're enjoying your your Real Flight 9.5S, huh? Yeah, I'm leery to do it. Tim, what's up? Good to see you. You can see him, Jeff? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm afraid to do it. It just, you know, I'm a firm believer if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. I'm just so worried if I'm going to screw it up, and then I won't have my real flight, and I like it. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm not in a big hurry, so I'll wait it out, see what happens. John Browning, how are you tonight, sir? Welcome to the show. That's funny. I went to Browning Elementary School. just coincidentally. Oh wow, yeah, I did a build video on an L4, but it wasn't the Seagull. It was oh god, what's the name of it? It's a foam airplane. It's not a Seagull. I can't remember the company that makes it though. Yeah, I don't have that one. Stick around. There's a couple of guys in here that might actually have that one. You know, George Watts might have it. Who else is in the bigger planes like that? No, that's Hobby King sold it. Banana Hobby sold it. I got mine from Banana, but I can't remember the company that actually makes it. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's the same company that makes my DC-3, but I can't think of the name of the company right now. I believe it starts with an S. I don't know. I'll probably think of it. If not, somebody else will think of it. What did you miss, Wild Bill? Nothing yet. We're just, introducing, saying hi, and wasting time. So you haven't missed a thing. So I was just starting to tell my story about finishing cleaning the house, because I got all the airplanes out of the house, but there's still a lot of stuff in the house. So I've been working on that the last 2 days, just bringing it all. I'm just throwing it on the floor in the garage to get it out here. I'll sort it later. No, that's not it. Thank God. Jeff, that's just not a joke I would have expected from you. That was totally out of character. Oh my God, what a shocker. Who'd you buy it through, John? Where'd you get it? Yeah, it's too cold out here to go all night. This is not going to be a long night, guys. It's cold out here, and the temperature's dropping. So, Legends? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's how big is it? I know it's a big one. What's the size of that one? You get old, you don't care. Oh my God. Shinz's? No, that's not it either. Um, God, what was the name of that damn company? God, I can't think of the name of it. Oh, you gotta leave, Shadow. Are you coming back? Maybe not from my side of the camera. Yeah, it's trust me, it'll be in the 40s before 10 o'clock. It's going to be in the 40s. So anyway, but cleaning the house, I'm finding all kinds of stuff. It's just making me really happy. There's so much stuff I've been missing that's now turning. The pile of crap that was in the kitchen is I've been unpiling it, and I'm finding all kinds of stuff. So yeah, it was it's really cool. So I'm finding all kinds of stuff. Found the transmitter to my other Arma truck. So that was good. The batteries were dead. I had to change batteries, but that's okay. So that's working again. So now I got both the Armor trucks run, and so you got the Stinger 20cc, but no plane. It's all right. It'll get here sooner or later. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably sitting on a boat off the California coast. And they just can't get a spot to come in and unload it. So yeah, jeez. So that's yeah, I know the feeling, JCB. I totally know the feeling. So yeah, so I'm just gonna get it all out here in the garage, and then I'm gonna start going through it out here, and throw away a bunch of crap and keep a bunch of crap and put it away someplace and organize it. And you know, if I could find my 6-channel single stick transmitter, I'd be really happy. But I don't think that's... Oh, hell, I don't know. It could be. I don't think it's there, but it could be. I have a feeling it fell off the back of the shelf and it's behind the television. I just have a sneaky suspicion that might be where it is. So, we'll see. John Graham, what's up? Oh, you ordered a carburetor? Oh, yeah? All right. Well, that came today. Good. Good for you, man. That's cool. Wow, that's good. So Eric says he got something from Hobby Zone in 3 days. So that's pretty good. Juno, what's up? Good to see you, man. So I also found this battery power system, you know, one of those little power packs that you can recharge your phone or whatever. You know, that's been MIA for a while. I found that today. And I found these lights today that I put up. And what else did I find? I found all kinds of stuff. I mean, I found all the... I found Marshall's V900. I have all the pieces to that plane except the nose. You know, when they came back, they brought back both wings, the main fuselage from the canopy back, the tail feathers. So I have all those pieces. And what we didn't get back was the battery, the ESC, and the motor, and that part of the plane, and the nose of the plane. That's the part we couldn't find. But they brought all the rest of it back, and you know, Dave cannibalized servos and stuff out of the wings, but I grabbed it all out of the garbage and kept it because I thought I'd make a joke out of it one day. Maybe put it together and it'll be the Booby Prize trophy or Best Crash trophy or something. So, and I knew where the fuselage was, but I didn't even remember I had all the rest of it till I saw it. Yeah, the tail feathers I completely forgot I had. And I thought I only had one of the wings, but no, I have both wings. So, yeah, so it's pretty funny. Kenny, the TV is on, still has the same person behind the camera. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube won't, you know, God, YouTube just can't leave nothing alone. So they won't let me change the picture when I create the show. What I have to do is go to last week's picture, change it there before I go live, and then it'll take last week's picture and use it again. So that's what's going on now. I put that picture up because I think it's funny. You know, Bobby K and Ryan are pointing at the TV and they got the hamburgers stacked in front of me. You know, Scott made that little Photoshop, and I just think it's funny, so I'm going to use it for a while. Kind of my signature card, I guess, for now. I think it's funny. A Centauria, what is that? A Centauria from SIG. I don't know if I know that plane. So I got a little farther on the car. The wheels are on it. We're going to take 10 seconds to look at my car. I like the suspension. It's working pretty good. And just have to put the steering servo in it and the body posts. And the the speed controls right here. That just tapes in, and the receiver, it's ready to go. So coming out nice. Very happy with it. It looks good. It's got a nice suspend. The shocks, the fake shocks that don't have any rebound at all. There's no oil fill or anything. They're just springs, but they're pretty stiff, and the car sits pretty low. And I have it on the highest setting. It could be lower. I put it on the highest setting because I plan on driving it in the grass, dirt roads. I'm not going to drive it on pavement. So I put the highest suspension in it to give it more off-road capability, because it's a enduro, or off-road race car. It's not meant to be on pavement. It was back in the day when they were running dirt roads and stuff. So this one, Kenny. All right, you know what, Wild Bill? I'm sure it won't open, but I'll try it. I'll give it one shot here. We'll see what happens. 90% of the links you guys put up, I can't, my computer won't open. I just get the something went wrong. Every once in a while I get one that will open, but most of the time they don't open. Argered, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I like SIG kits. I have a few SIG builds here. You put flaps on a J3 Cub? And how did you do that? What mods did you make? How'd you do that? All right, I'll take a look at that JCB. That sounds interesting. Oh, I found a hobby knife set that I have, and I forgot I had it. And it's a wood case, X-Acto knife blade. There's like 10 different knives and about 30, 40 different blades in this real nice wooden case. Forgot I had that. Found that today. What else did I find? Looking over at the pile. I found my laptop that I use for programming cars. Didn't know where that was for a while, so I haven't seen it in a while. So I found that. And I don't know, what else? I keep finding all kinds of stuff. There's so much crap in my living room. It's unbelievable. So I'm just bringing it all out here. I want it all out of the house. I'm tired of it. I'll just garbage up the garage for a while. A lot more room to move around and go through the crap. So, but yeah. So, oh, I know what I found. I found my spotlights. I bought an extra set of spotlights for the RV8 to put on the tail of my QQ for the night flight. And I found those today. I didn't know where I'd put those. They were in the pile. So I found those today. So I started installing them, actually. Since I have a build table now, I put the plan on the table and started cutting for the to install those. So that's cool. Midget King Fund. All right, Shadow. Thanks, man. Thank you, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I can use it. Definitely can use it. Yeah, I got a Carl Goldberg Mirage, which is a straight wing. Basically, it's the fuselage of a gentle lady with a motor on the front of it, and a straight wing instead of a polyhedral wing. It just has a dihedral wing. Pretty long wing, not quite as long as the gentle lady, but it's got landing gear on it. It's an electric power glider that I have, an old Carl Goldberg kit. Never built that. Got to build that one too. That's another one I got to put together. Nope, haven't found the mower belt yet. Wild Bill. I'll be honest with you. I think I drove off in the car with it on the hood, and I think it just blew off the hood, and I didn't see it. To be honest with you, that's where I think it went. You know, I'll be surprised if I find it in that pile, but you know, it could be there, but I doubt it. But yeah, I didn't find that yet. But good memory, man. Thanks for bringing that up. I forgot I was even looking for that. So yeah, I'll have to take a good look for that. See if that shows up. Paul, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Enjoyed the show tonight? Oh, Jeff's show. I missed your show. Damn it. What the hell was I doing? Oh, I was working on this. Yeah, and I was, you're going to laugh. I was watching Pluto TV. There was an old sitcom show called Wings. I don't know if you guys remember that. Crystal Bernard was on it. She ran the lunch counter at the airport in Nantucket. And I found out that I could watch Pluto TV out here in the garage. So I keyed it up, and it's been playing all day, and I completely forgot to even, go to your show, Jeff. I'm sorry, man. It just was too involved in listening to the show while I was building my car, and I just didn't even think to put it on. I don't know how the hell I forgot that. I use a fishing pole with a hook set up on it. For what? Yeah. Oh, I got you. In case your sailboat gets stuck, yeah. Yeah, well, didn't you buy one of those power boats? Yeah. Let me go see if... Okay, this opened up, but it's not... That's not the plane we're talking about. Oh, these lights. I saw these. Yeah, I already saw these. They're really cool. And the price isn't too bad. So yeah, I definitely think I might get a couple of these. They're very good looking. They're really, really nicely done. I really like the ones that are more like this B. What is that? A B-17? Yeah, the B-17 doesn't just have like the checkerboard. Looks more like an engineer drawing. It looks like the airplane. It's got the regular panel lines on it. So they put all the panel lines on it, and I think that looks much better than like the F4 where it's just the the engineer drawing looking airplane. So yeah, I just might get some of these. I think the B-17 in green lights would look pretty cool. Yeah, some of these are really cool looking. Oh, who am I kidding? They all look really cool. They're very, very cool lights. Yeah, I forget where I found these. I stumbled onto these one day, and I was like, "Wow, these are really cool." And then I forgot about them. Yeah, yeah, they're nice. Very cool. Yeah, I might have to get some of these. They'd look cool on the desk, like on either side of me, wouldn't they? You know, kind of bookending me in the middle. Oh yeah, the A10 too. That one looks good without the. I think there's two A10s on here, isn't there? This one's got just the light, the outlines of the panel lines, which really looks good. And then I think there's another one that's got all the, you know, engineer drawing lines on it. Or maybe I'm just, yeah, I don't like that one. Yeah, that A10 doesn't look good. I like this one. Yeah, that really looks badass. I like that. So yeah, might have to get some of those. Very cool. Uh-oh, my brother's here. Yeah, Keith, scroll back up and click on that link and go look at these lights. The one that JCB put up, that link. Go click on that link and look at these cool lights. They're really cool. So yeah, might have to do that. And the other link didn't open. Oh, there it goes, the SIG kit. Yeah, oh, it's the cadet. Yeah. Yeah, I have this in the senior, the big one. All right, John. Hey, thanks for stopping in, man. Glad you stopped in to check out the show. Hope to see you back. Oh no, I wouldn't either, Jeff. I'm looking at a toy grade boat, you know, or the two that, you know, Motion's got one that'll work really well for like $70. It's a you know, it's got a pickle fork nose, so you can, you know, get the, you know, some part of the sailboat or the airplane in between the pickle fork and just drag it, you know, push it. It'll get caught inside the pickle fork and you just push it back home. So they had it on sale, but it was only $7 off. So I didn't spend the money on it because I think I can get a toy grade one for less. Um, yeah, I ain't paying no $600 for a boat either, or $750 for a new surface truck that came out today from Horizon. I watched Ryan's video. That was cool, but yeah, that's just too much money. I'm not spending $750 on a surface car. Jeff, buddy, thank you, man. What a sales pitch for me, buddy. Hint, hint. Man, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Paul, I do too. I love aviation artwork. I got a lot of it. I just, now that I have the garage, I'm going to get a lot of this stuff I have framed and hung up in here. It's going to be it's going to be pretty good. I've got so much of this stuff saved up, and I never had a chance to hang it up, and now I've got some place to hang it. So it's going to be pretty cool. I have the nose of a full size nose and tail for real cars. I have a nose for a '87 Monte Carlo SS that I already painted and mounted on a board. Put the headlight covers in it, and I want to put turn signals in it and light them up, and that'll look really cool. But I used to have that hanging in the garage at the old house. So I'm going to get this done. I'm going to hang it here, and then I have the whole tail cone of a Corvette that I have not mounted yet, but I'm going to mount that on a piece of wood and hang it up as well. But that'll be in the car section of the garage. This is be the aviation section of the garage. Yeah, I think so, Paul. I just don't understand how they justify these prices. I just don't get it. There's no way it costs anywhere near that to make that stupid thing. And, I mean, they're just shooting themselves in the foot. I guess sales are good, but man, it'd be a whole lot better if they lowered their prices down to something that maybe the rest of us would be interested in buying it. I don't think there's anybody in here that's going to pay $750 for that truck they came out with today. I don't know. I could be wrong. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Paul. Go back to drugs and drinking and drugs. It'd be cheaper. Yeah, it's insane. I just don't, you know. I'll have just as much fun driving this around. This was like 130 bucks, and it's very nicely made. It's got, full suspension here, and it's nice body, just like the one that you get. Clear body, got to paint it. Great decal sheet. It's got every freaking decal on it you can imagine. And they even give you the tapes for the windows for taping it off when you paint it. So yeah, it's awesome. So, and they even have it set up to tape off the lights, so you can put headlights and taillights in the car if you want to. The decals are designed to have the light shine through them, and they give you the tapes to tape off that area where the decal will go on the outside. You tape off the inside so you don't paint that, and then when you can put a light bulb behind it, and the light will light up the decals for the tail light being red and the turn signal being orange. And so, David, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Check 6. Welcome to the show, guys. Good to see you all. Sorry, I'm just pissed about this POS car graced our presence with. Which one is that, Paul? Which car pissed you off? Yeah, I agree, guys. I'm 100% behind you. That's why I'm, all my new stuff's going to be the flight test stuff. you know, you know, I can, if I want to download the plans for free, I can cut the plane out for $1. So, maybe 2, depending how big I make it. But yeah, I'm way more interested in doing that than this new stuff they're coming out with. It's just way overpriced. You know, not in my price range at all. They're just nuts. So, and they haven't come out with anything I want anyway. And they keep coming out with jets, and I'm not buying any more jets. I've got enough jets. I don't want any more jets. At least, I definitely don't want anything they're coming out with. So, you know, especially at the prices they're coming out at. I mean, there's just no way I'm buying anything in a jet that's anywhere in the $600 range. So they're just pissing up a rope for my tastes. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, an associated RB10 is half that price. So, and there's nothing wrong. Listen, the RC10, whatever version of the team associated uh, RC10 you buy, is a good car. It doesn't matter if it's an old one, a new one. It's quality, you know, and it's half the price of the stuff they're coming out with. So yeah, I there's no way I'd buy one of those before I buy any of this new stuff that Horizon's coming out with. They're out of their minds. So, and it's not the quality, guys. I don't really complain about the quality. I think the stuff's good. Just don't think it's worth the money. You know, it's just the prices are ridiculous. You know, so in my opinion, there's as good or better stuff for a lot less money. So I'm gonna go that route. I'm not buying this high dollar stuff from Horizon. I just can't afford it. Yeah, yeah, Paul. You can custom paint them however you want them, and they really come out good if you take the time to do it right. They really come out nice. So yeah, see, I would love to have that one, Paul. If you find another one, let me know. Yeah, I'd like to have that Gen 8 from Red Cat. You know, I would love to have that, especially if it's orange. I think the one you could get it purple or orange. And I want the orange one personally, but yeah, yeah, I just can't. I can't afford that kind of stuff. It's way out of my price range. No, Juno, nobody seems to want the. At least nobody in here is excited about that new F-14 they came out with. 300 bucks. You know, no flaps, no gear, no lights, no. I mean, yeah, no. Nobody seems to be interested. I mean, it might have lights. I don't remember. It just at 300 bucks. No, no, not interested. Oh, so you got the purple one? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think one of the early releases was green, or orange. I mean, I think. Maybe I'm mixing it up with the other one, but I thought there was an orange one that that Ryan had gotten right out of the box. Because I went to the website. You can. Do me a favor, Paul. While I'm yapping, go to Red Cat Racing and look the Gen 8 up and see if there isn't an orange body available for it. I'm pretty sure there is. So double check that for me if you would. Yeah, yeah, David, I don't blame you. Just finish up what you got. Um, I'm saving my money for something I really want. I've got so many airplanes I don't need anymore. So I'm not going to just impulse buy something that I don't really want. That's why I didn't buy the FW190. You know, it's $70 off. It was tempting, but I just decided now I really don't want that plane that bad. If it was another, if it would have been $100 off, I might have bought it. You know, I think that would have been enough off to push me over the limit and get it. But um, yeah, I just still don't. I didn't want it at that price. Great Scott, I love all of the Arrows products. Everything Arrows makes, I love. I have most of them. I have the Mustang, the Bearcat, the Corsair, um, the T-28, the MiG-29. What else do I have? I'd love to have a Husky. I haven't bought that yet. I'm gonna get that. I love the Husky. Um, I wish they hadn't put it the high dollar 6S crap and jack the price way up. I'm probably gonna buy the 4-cell version, to be honest with you, because I think it's a better value for the price. The new high performance or whatever orange one is way too expensive. I think they blew that one out of the water. But Dan will put it on sale, so just wait for the sale price and then maybe pick it up. Yeah, I've got a bunch of planes I haven't even put together yet that I need to do. So I'm not. I've got plenty of projects. I got planes to fix. I got planes to build. Yeah, I got plenty to do. I definitely don't need another new airplane. So, oh, the orange is unavailable. Ah, crap. Yeah, I was pretty sure that I saw an orange one. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. Um, I don't know if they're going to bring it back or not. I hope they do. They make it clear, so I can just paint it myself. I just would like to get the done painted one already. But you have one you got from Newt's. Oh yeah, is it new in the box or did you fly it? What do you think? What did you think of it, Wild Bill? Right, Bill. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. You know, you can buy an 80 millimeter EDF jet for a few dollars more than that UMX 14. So, I would never, I would never spend that kind of money on that plane. It's not. You know, I just think, you know, it's just the value's not there. It's an F-14, but it's not that great of a looking F-14. I'd rather spend the big bucks and get the really nice one. You know, if I'm in for a penny, in for a pound. You know, screw that shit. I'll just buy the better one. Bam! RC Roland, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. All right, guys, just a reminder, because I love it when you remind me, hit that like button. I always forget. I'm just as guilty as the rest of you. I really am. I swear to God, I always forget to do it. I don't know why. What is so goddamn hard to remember to do that? I don't know, but I can't do it. I just can't remember to do it. So every time you guys remind me in the chat, I hit it because oh yeah, I forgot to do that. So I don't know why. It's just a mental block for some reason. I just cannot remember to hit that like button. Well, and Michael, that's not even fair to say. The Lancaster was only a deal because it was on double sale. You know, it was on a dollar value, $30 off sale, and then an additional 25 Cyber Monday deal. So that's what made that worth buying. I would have never paid $180 for that Lancaster. It wasn't worth that. But the $106, yeah, it was worth every penny of that. And then I got mine for free, which made it a screaming deal. But yeah, I wouldn't have paid $180 for it. It's good, but it ain't that good. So which one, Bill? You got older models that receive great reviews and cost $300 or less. Yeah, yeah. If you can find some of those old ones, that's great. Got the Hobby King Bonanza for $100. Yeah, that was another one I was looking at. You know, it's cheaper than that U.S. Um, I think it's kind of cute. You know, it's just a little tosser V-tail Bonanza, but it looks nice. It's a little small, um, but you know the price is small, so you know it's at least proportional. George Watts, what's up? You're thinking about getting into drag boat racing? Is there any place to do that by you, Paul? And is anybody else doing it? Because you might be out there alone. Yeah, you got any more jokes, Wild Bill? Isn't it the same one they had before, Roland? It's the same B-17, isn't it? Um, yeah, I think it looks good. Litz, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, what do you know what they did on V3, Roland? What did they change on it? They improve it any? I mean, is it like something that's really exciting, makes it really worth the money? Because that thing's it's like 379, isn't it? Oh God, $100 ramp fee, and you bought fuel. You know, goddamn, they should waive the ramp fee if you're buying fuel. That's just horseshit. You know, that's just total horseshit. Who did you? Which FBO did you go to? Is there more than one there? Was that that wasn't signature, was it? Please tell me it wasn't signature. Did you shoot it down, Paul? I hope you shot it down and mounted it on the wall, man. That'd be awesome. That'd be very cool. No, I'm not selling my Aero Cobra. Sorry. You can get a smaller one. It's still Rock Hobby still sells the yellow Aero Cobra, but it's smaller. It's not this. It's not the same size as this one. Yeah, Bill, that was one of the planes I kept putting off. I really wanted to get one. I kept putting it off and kept putting it off, and you know, goddamn, I knew it was going away. I finally just pulled the trigger. I said, "Screw it, I'm not losing this one." So I bought it. So yeah, and it's nice. It's fast. It flies nice. It's a good airplane. The nose gear is a small problem. It's a small problem. You know, you need to make sure you keep the plane straight until it stops or just about stops, because any side loading on that landing gear, because of how long it is, it bends really easy, and then it won't go back up. You have to bend it back before it'll retract. So you just got to remember to keep the plane as straight as you can until it stops, and then do your turn off the runway or whatever. If you turn it while it's still rolling really fast, you'll bend that nose gear. You know, and I bent mine probably three or four times, and so yeah, when I put the new one in, I'll make sure I don't do that anymore. What's up, Victor? How you doing tonight? How your jets coming along? It was an $1,100 ramp fee. What? Oh my God! Are you serious? Damn. Wow. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Roland, all I can tell you is if I was going to buy a B-17, that's the one I'd buy, because that's the 1825 or something like that. And yeah, that's the one I like. So if I was going to buy a B-17, that's the one I'd get. So there's another one that somebody makes, but it's smaller. It's only, I think it's 1700. and I didn't like that one. So yeah, if I was going to get one, it would be that one. At $8 a gallon, how many gallons did you get, Michael? I mean, I'm sure it was thousands of dollars in fuel. So, when you spend that kind of money in fuel, they should waive the ramp fee. That's just stupid. You know, I can't believe Signature did that. It must be whoever's running that particular one at that airport, because I don't think that's the norm for Signature. So what else is new and exciting, guys? What do you guys know or don't know or want to know? I wish I had a new airplane I could review for you, but I just don't have anything new that I can talk about, really. God, the chat didn't move at all, and then it just scrolled right off the page. Damn it. I hate it when it does that. No, no kidding, David. What air base do you live close to? Why are you getting this air traffic? What do you live close to? Did they use Valvoline? No, no, they're not even doing that for you. Check six. It's a dry. They just go dry. They don't. That's how much they don't care. Yeah, Bill, I just got the damn thing. I mean, I haven't even had that a year. Um, so yeah, and I always loved the P39, and I never even knew it was rear engined. That was something I found out not that long ago. Um, I never paid any attention to it. I didn't really know the engine was behind the pilot until more recent years. Um, that just made it even cooler at that point. Yeah, Michael, that's why I just bought one. They didn't raise the price of it. Of course, it's not free shipping anymore, but the plane's still 179 bucks, which I think's great because they upgraded it. New paint schemes, better tires. I think they did something with the servos too, if I remember right. Still has reverse. It's got a carbon fiber propeller on it. I mean, it's a beautiful propeller. Jesus. Yeah, for 179 bucks. That's one of the best bang for the buck airplanes you can buy right now. Yeah, I got to tell you, it's a good flyer. It looks good, and yeah. And then now with the squishy tires, carbon fiber prop, and everything, yeah, it's a really good deal. It's a nice airplane. You know, that's one thing that Hobby King did right. You know, I got to give him props for that one. Did I do anything to the garage? Well, just cleaning and reorganizing. Because I keep bringing more and more crap out here. So I've been moving things around. Um, I brought, um, I got a refrigerator in here now. I don't know if it works, but I think it probably does. My tire machines are in here now. My 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 table saw is in here. I brought a rack in here to start organizing some stuff. So yeah, I haven't done anything like add electrical or anything yet. Got a bunch of stuff ahead of that, so I got to get the car fixed first. Um, that's priority one. So either I'm gonna give up on this tranny and just put a different one in it, or keep working on this one. So it's getting better, you know, but it still has a few senior moments now and then. So it's not right yet. Michael, how much performance do you need in a Tundra? I mean, goddamn. You know, I mean, I'm basically all I do with that plane is touch and goes. It's fun to land it, you know. So, you know, I don't know what kind of performance you're looking for from that thing, but um, yeah, I wouldn't waste my money changing the propeller. That's not something it really needs. You know, it's a good airplane. Um, EQ, what's up? Ugh. So which plane's a 1/14th scale? Is that the top flight? Is that? Yeah, did I hear you right? You got a P-47? Yeah, well, you know, Paul, it comes with the skis, so yeah. If you're on the snow, do it. Why the hell not? I would. You know, I've got two sets of the skis now, or maybe three. I think somebody gave me a set of skis for that, so I might have three sets of skis. Um, but yeah, yeah. Why the hell not? I would do it if I was going to fly off of snow. I'd be putting them on. Okay, hang on. Scrolling away again. So, are you saying that you're putting lights and detailing the P-47? If so, which P-47 is it? Did you say it was a top flight kit? Yeah, yeah, Roland. The Tundra. You know, I loved my first one. I would have never sold it, but they came out with the three new color schemes and the upgraded tires, and I don't remember if it was an upgraded prop or not. But you know, and they didn't raise the price, and I'm like, well, then screw it. I'm going to get one of the new colors. So, so I sold mine years ago and I never got around. Every time I tried to buy the damn thing, it was on back order. They were selling the shit out of those things. So I finally saw them on. They had them in stock, and I needed an extra something in my cart to get free shipping. So I said, "Screw it," and I bought it. So I finally got mine. It's all set up, balanced property, ready to fly. I haven't flown it yet, but it's ready to fly. It's just sitting on the rack over here. And yep, it's got the reverse is working, everything, it's ready to go. So I don't know, what did they do to it, Bill? What's version 2? Um, what did they improve on the Yak? Because I'm pretty sure um, it already had the plastic fillets on the intake runners and stuff like that. So I don't know what they did to upgrade it. What did they do for version 2? Um, I love I have a 90 millimeter Yak, and I love it. That's the best. It's the best scale airplane I have. But I've never flown one of the 70 millimeter ones. Looks good. I like it. It looks really good. Everybody says it flies great. So, um, yeah, I would improve the gear. Perfect. Well, hey, if it needed improving and they did it, then hell yeah. I'd get one. If I was in the market for a 70 size jet, I'd get that over the free wing one. Bobby Jolly, welcome to the show, sir. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here, man. Paul Denton, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? Good to see you back. A 1961 model, a Queen Air 65. I don't even know what the hell that is, Michael. What the hell is that? Oh, well, shit, yeah, Bill. That's a no-brainer. Do it. You know, if you've got points and you can get it for under 200 bucks, shit, yeah. Do it. Jet Tech Don, what's up? Good to see you, man. Google it? Okay, I will. I'll have to take a look at that. I've never heard of a Queen Air. So, is it a jet? It is, huh? Wow. Okay, I definitely got to look that up. All right, I gotta go step out the door for a second to pee. I'll be right back. Just talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. We don't trip over my blue lights here. All right. Did I miss anything good? Let's see here. The landing gear got stuck? Really? Oh, man. That's not good. Eric. Chicks dig the wood, huh? That's funny. Oh, God. Eric, what size is that P-47? What's the wing? Uh, what's the wingspan? You stomped on the floor till you got a green. Is that right? Yeah, that was a good one, buddy. The girls like the wood. Oh, that's funny. 1/14 scale, 210 millimeter. Okay, so or 2100. Yeah, so that's Carbon Z size, a little bigger than the Carbon Z. So that's good. That's a nice size airplane. That's going to be sweet. Have you done a video on that one yet? Can I go out and look at it? I don't think I saw it. If you did, I have to go out and take a look at that. Oh, Bobby, did you comment just as I was shutting the show down and say that you usually lurk? Was that you? I'm glad you're enjoying the show. I mean, and I mean that because that's what I do it for. I mean, I'm trying to educate and entertain at the same time, and that's the whole reason I started doing this. Um, you know, I just wanted, you know, I love this hobby so much, I wanted to share it. So, um, so yeah, if you guys are enjoying it, that makes me happy. You know, because that's what the whole reason I did it. Oh, so Michael puts up he went and put up a damn link anyway. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. I hope it opens. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember. Oh, are you leaving there, Bobby? All right, man. Well, hey, thanks for stopping in. Hope to see you again. Oh God, yeah. No thanks. Yeah, that's another reason I'm sticking with battery planes. Oh, thank you, Paul. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. That's just awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna probably need it. I'll be honest with you. The longer this thing waits to come out, it just, you know, I just see the dollar signs keep going higher and higher on it. The longer they wait to bring it back out. I hope I'm wrong. I hope they keep it at least under $600. Um, because I really don't want to spend more than that for it. You know, since they didn't do anything to upgrade it. If they'd have put lights on it and upgraded the gear, oh yeah, I would be willing to pay probably $100 more for it. But yeah, if they haven't done anything to it, then it's not worth that much. Bam! Yeah, somebody brought one out to the field the other day, the glow plug heater, and it unscrews. You put a battery in it, so you can just replace the battery. Um, I think it takes a sub C cell battery, I believe, which is, you know, a NiCad battery is a sub C. So you know, it's designed to put one of those in it, and you can charge it inside the unit itself if you have one of those octopus chargers, or you take it out of the holder and just pop it in a cell charger for, you know, those kind of batteries. Oh, you're talking about the C-47 now, right? Yeah, I've seen the C-47. I thought you were. Uh, I thought you also got a P-47. So you didn't get a P-47. You just got the C-47. Yeah, I saw your unboxing of that. That's cool. That looks good. No, I don't think Bobby was mad when he left. Why? Why would you think he's mad? Yeah, no, I don't think he was mad. He just said, you know, thanks for all the, you helped a lot. We've all helped him a lot, and thanks, and then just set out because I think he had to go for whatever reason. I don't, but no, I don't think he was mad. Oh, that's what he was doing. Ah, that's yeah. You're probably right, Bill. Yeah, probably a phone fapu. Oh, so is he? Are you still here? No, I think Bobby was out. I think he left. I don't think he's still here. Did Wild Bill tell another joke tonight I missed? Why no UMX air tractor yet? Because the guys at Horizon are numbnuts. I don't know, Bill. I couldn't even answer you. Yeah, the stuff they're coming out with make no sense to me at all. So I have no idea. That F-14, I think, was the stupidest. Oh, you are still here. So Bobby is still here. Yeah, I think that F-14 is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I can't. I just can't understand that one at all. You know, there's no way that's gonna ever be in my hangar. You know, I just yeah, greedy numbnuts. Yeah, I mean, listen, if they had not put any kind of detail on the gear, just you know, made it have retracts so that you could take off from a runway, put the gear up, swing the wings, you know, and it wouldn't even had to put all the detail on it, and that would have been a much better airplane. But fixed gear on a F-14 that's like, you know, that's what Free Wing did with the F-16. They put fixed gear on their first F-16, but it had thrust vectoring. Now, who the hell is going to hover an F-16, in a Harrier hover with landing gear sticking out of it? I mean, you want to talk about stupid looking. so, so version 2, they took the thrust vectoring off and put retracts on it. So, and I'm sure version 2 sold way more than version 1. Yeah, but that was another really stupid idea. Why the hell would you put thrust vectoring on a jet and no retracts? And I think it was either a 70 or an 80 millimeter bird, so it's way bigger than you would want to hand launch it. So yeah, I mean, that was ridiculous. I couldn't stop laughing at that one. Who's going to buy an F-16 without retracts with thrust vectoring? It's like, oh my god. Yeah, Bobby, one of the guys figured it out. Yeah, so we're good. We got you. So that's cool. Yeah. Rudders? I don't know if it had a rudder on it or not. Honestly, I don't remember if it had a rudder. I just knew it had thrust vectoring and no retracts, and I'm like, what the hell? I mean, who the hell wants to fly an F-16 around with the gear hanging out of it? You know, I mean, Jesus. So yeah, so they fixed that problem. V2 was, you know, retracts, no thrust vectoring. So that was a much better idea. Ha 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 ha. Oh no, Bill, I believe you. The I agree. I haven't had any problems with any of the retracts on my Aeros planes. Now, my buddy Tim has a problem with the Corsair. Uh, One of his retracts in his Corsair was messed up. But yeah, I haven't had any problem with any of the retracts on uh, on my Aeros planes. Not even the jet. So yeah, I'm super happy with Aeros. You know, the prices are pretty damn reasonable. The product is really nice. It's good looking stuff. You know, the paint quality. They're not putting garbage servos in them. They're just good airplanes for the money. I think they're just a really good. I think it's probably the best line deal right now of anything you can buy. You know, bang for buck. I think the Aeros products are the best thing out there right now. Well, yeah, EQ, but they're those are those 50 size jets, you know, and yeah, they're not. You know, they're designed to be hand tossers. That's what they're going after. Keep it cheap, keep it light, you know, keep it small. Um, so yeah, I think that's the whole premise behind their new line of, you know, BA Hawk, the T-33, and now the F-86. I think they're testing the waters to see if maybe these airplanes are too big for the kind of vehicle people are driving. Um, you know, personally, I wouldn't own a small car because they couldn't put any airplanes in it. You know, I've been living around this hobby for 50 years, so you know, looking at a car, the first thing I do when I look at a car is how many airplanes can I get in it. That's that. I mean, if my entire life since I started driving was okay. If I buy this, how many airplanes can I get in it? You know, it's always been about the RC. So um, now I know a lot of these guys have bought their cars first before they got into RC. So I guess they're looking at things a little different. But yeah, yeah, Bill, I agree. I think you know, I have nothing bad to say about arrows. I'm super happy with the stuff. It's the quality has just been there. You know, it's a good quality airplane. You know, so yeah, I have nothing negative to say about any of the Arrows planes. Um, the only plane I'm selling my MiG 29 because the flight time's not long enough for me. Um, it flies great. It's just the flight time's too low. You know, I'm just not into the 3 minute, 4 minute flight time. Um, so so I'm gonna get rid of that plane eventually. I'm not in a hurry. It's in the trailer right now. I was gonna fly it the last time I went to the field with it. Um, So what's Fred? What's up? Harsh? Was that say harsh or hush? I still have the V1 free wing. Oh, you still have one of those F-16s? I'm sorry, Fred. uh, yeah, that's true, Fred. But I don't think sales were ever very good on it. I just think everybody felt the same thing I did. No retracts. I don't want it. I don't. Well, thrust vectoring or not, if it doesn't have retracts, I don't want it. There's no way I'm going to fly a frickin' F-16 around in any configuration with the gear hanging out. That's just stupid. So yeah. That's the same way I feel about a C-47. You know, it's got to have retracts. You can't fly that bird around with the gear hanging down. You got to have retracts on it. So that's why I bought the one I bought, because it has retracts. I didn't buy the Dynam one because no retracts. I would have liked to have bought the Dynam one, but no retracts. So I didn't want it. So oh, Litz, you bought a new trailer last year? Yeah. What size trailer did you get? What did you get? Yeah, you know it, Juno. Gotta have my Dr. Pepper. Actually, I'm not picky about soda. Whatever's on sale is what I buy. I don't care. As long as it's on sale. I'll drink anything. I don't care. A 5x10. Okay. Yeah. You can make that work. So what kind of vehicle are you pulling it with, Lutz? Litz? What's your tow vehicle? How many planes can you carry in it? What do you got in it? Yeah, apparently, Mike. Nobody wants to do their shows anymore. So I'm filling in for everybody. Tonight's my night though. So this is my show. But yeah, last night GB asked me to, he told me I could do the show if I wanted because he wasn't going to do it. So I went on last night. Hope the trailer has retracts or I will hate on it. Well, I don't know. It has to be jet powered, So if your trailer's jet powered, it better have retracts for sure. So if you guys haven't seen my 90 millimeter Yak 130 video, you got to go check out the retracts because I cycle them. I've got a buddy holding the plane up while I cycle the gear, and it's the most scale looking shit I've ever seen on a RC airplane. With a foamy. It's very, very detailed. It's exactly like the real thing, and it articulates exactly like the real thing. So this thing just floats over the ground. The suspension is absorbing all the bumps. The plane's like rock solid. It's an amazing airplane, and the gear on it's beautiful. And there's a landing light on all three gear, so when you're coming into land, there's three white lights shining at you, so the gear's down. And yeah, it's just badass. It's a badass airplane. No, it was originally made by a company called Ready to Fly, and then Freewing bought them. So it was sold under the Freewing label, even though the box still says Ready to Fly on it. It was I don't know if Freewing merged with Ready to Fly or if they just bought them outright or what the hell happened, but it was the only Ready to Fly plane that they kept producing after the acquisition, and then they quit. And I think you can still get it from RC Castle in Europe. You can still buy that plane, I believe. It came in two flavors. There was the full-blown military gray that had all the... There was eight different armament hanging off of it. There were three rails under the wing, and then the wingtip missiles, and all the armament came with it, and it was all magnets that held it on, so you could take them on and off super easy. And then the other one is the red version, which is the trainer version. It does not come with any armament. It only comes with a single pilot, not the two pilots. And it's all red and white, so that it looks like the FMS one. You know, the red on the top, white on the bottom deal. So yeah, so you could get it in either color back in the day. I think right now RC Cast only has red ones. I think last time I looked. So I don't know for sure, but yeah. So apparently, whoever is making it, the manufacturer that makes the plane is still making it. Motion's not carrying it. You know, and I thought they were bringing it back because it was gone for a while. It wasn't even on the menu. You know, it didn't say back order or discontinued. It just wasn't there anymore. You couldn't even look it up. And then it came back. They put it back on their website, and I'm like, oh, are they bringing it back? And then they didn't bring it back, and I don't know. I think it went away again, so I don't think it's on the website anymore. So I think they were thinking of bringing it back, and then they didn't. But I think RC Castle still has it. So if you want to pick one of those up, awesome flying jet. Oh my God, that thing is on rails. It's a beautiful looking plane. It's very scale. It flies amazing. Yeah, super happy with that thing. The landing gear is just super cool. So yeah, if you want a really hot, beautiful jet, that's a good one to get. My trailer is 6 by 14. So that's what gives me the room to put that rack in the middle of it in the back, and have room in the front to still put a bed in there. It would fit without moving planes, but it'd be pretty tight. But if I move the planes on the front side of the rack and then fold the arms in, there's plenty of room to put a queen size mattress down in there to stay in the trailer. If I can take the airplanes and put them in the tent, and then put the air conditioner in the trailer, which I did that a couple of nights, and it worked out really well. So yeah, you can, or I can put the tent, the air conditioning in the tent and stay in the tent. So I have options. But yeah, that worked out really well. Now I can get, depending on what I'm bringing and how I'm stacking them, I can get 20 to 25 planes in the trailer. It just depends on what I'm bringing and how I stack them. And yeah, so it's handy as hell to bring it, to have the trailer there. The rack is set up for 12 planes. And then I can stick an extra one on the top, usually the glider, my Night Radian, and then so that's 13. And then I have the RV8 and the 182 standing on their noses with the wings off on the side. So that's 14, 15. And then the T-28 Carbon Z is on the other side of the trailer, standing on its nose. So that's 16. And then I have a bunch of gliders that I pull the wings off of, and I just lay them on the floor where the bed would go. Either in a box or just laying there free. So I can get... so let's see, that's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, easily get 4 gliders down there. That's 20. A couple UMX planes, 22. So, and it just depends. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I did a video of my trailer. Driving down the road, I had the lights on inside and the camera running, so you could see how the planes handle. They're not tied down; they're just sitting on the rack, just sitting on the foam, and they don't move. I mean, they move. The whole rack moves, but the planes stay put. They don't fall out of the rack. They don't move around. They just stay where they are. You don't have to strap them in, and it did great. And I was purposely running over speed bumps railroad tracks. You know, I took it on a mission, you know, to really give it a run to see how it was going to handle it, and it did awesome. So if you haven't seen that video, go check it out. It's pretty interesting. Slapnuts in the house. What's up? What? Who did I eat for supper? What the hell does that mean? What, did I put on weight since last night? Hell, I had a Subway sandwich for supper. And one cookie. I had a turkey sandwich with spinach and one oatmeal cookie. Who did I eat for dinner? Oh my God, that's funny. Cars. Oh no, OBS shut down. Reconnected successfully. Thank God. Oh, we got you back. Lost you for a second, but it came back. Thank God. Yeah, it's a 2 foot long for me. Yeah, it's, you know, it's more filling that way. Three out of 4. Yeah, that should be fine now, Bill. Hey, it's our Air Marshal. What's up? How you doing? So did you see how far I got? I'm on my Audi Quattro. Look, you know, we got it. You know, it's almost done. I'll finish it tomorrow. I just have to put the body mounts on it, put the speed control in it, and a receiver. You know, we'll be done tomorrow. And my urethane bumper. It's got a urethane bumper. Uh-oh, lost it again, come back again. Well, at least it's reconnecting, thanks. That's okay then. I have a lay around my neck? I do? I could have a lighted rope around my neck if I wanted to take this down. I could decorate myself like a porn star. This? Yeah, this is high-tech shit here. It's made by Tamiya, so you know it's got to be good. It better be able to handle that, because the car's going to go over rougher terrain than me just dropping it on the desk over here. So it It better be able to handle that. So what's this now? Just finished building my FMS Super Easy V4. The box is massive. Scored it off Bling Good. Bling Good. You bought it a year ago? Oh no shit. Wow. Well, you probably got it a great deal a year ago. Is that how the Hawaiians spell lei? Lei? Is that how that works? Learn something new every day. Yeah, definitely never knew that, and I've never seen that. So that's pretty interesting. I think even YouTube, when everybody talks about lei, you know, from Hawaii, they spell it the wrong way. Well, you know what, Juno? Let's not find out. Okay, let's make sure it's not super easy to crash. Let's not test that series. Wow. So, Michael B, are you still here? I have a cool spinny thing going on. I do. What's spinning? Besides my head. So this Queen Air, um, is that the one you just saw, or is this just a random picture? So, is this thing gonna have turboprops on it? Oh, they are piston. Oh, okay. I thought when I asked you if it was a jet before, you said yes. Okay. All right. So they're piston engines. Yeah, that's a pretty airplane. How many people does that seat? 8, 10? All right, Bobby. Okay, so we got it this time. This time you're leaving. All right, we got it. Have a good night, buddy. Oh, you're the one you saw was cargo? No kidding. Wow. It looks like a big bird, though. It definitely looks. Um, it looks a lot bigger than a Baron or the King Air or any of those. That's a big ass airplane. Guys, I just noticed on these 3D lights, the optical illusion lamps that we looked at earlier, that you don't order them in a color. You can change the color at will. I see the little remote pad next to it that has all the color selections on it. So you can whatever one you buy, you can make it any color you want. So that makes it. I think I'm going to order these tonight. I like these so much now that I know that I'm going to order these damn things tonight. They're cool as shit. I mean, really, they really look good. I like these. So I'm going to order a couple of these. I mean, the price is right. God, these are 34.95. Some of them are only 29. The A10 I want is only 29.95. So yeah, I'm gonna get that for sure. I like the B17. I'm gonna get that. I really like the B17 too. So I think I'll get it the A10, the B17, and the Spitfire. Yeah, I like. I would have liked the F16, but the gear's down. You know, why would you? Why would you make? So's the SR71. Yeah, that's how you want to see an SR71 with the gear down. That's brilliant. What the hell are they thinking? Dumbasses. Yeah, I think the KC-135 looks pretty good too. I don't know, and the F-18. Yeah, I got to order these. These are cool. I'm definitely going to order those tonight. Yeah, Sunday for us is going to be complete shit. It's going to be super windy, 70% chance of rain. It's just that there ain't no flying this Sunday for sure. So if I go flying this week, it'll be tomorrow and Saturday, or just Saturday, or But yeah, there won't be any flying on Sunday. Yeah, Mike, I agree. I love that plane. I love the paint scheme on it. That new extra 300 they came out with is just beautiful. That's a really nice looking. I love the way they painted it. Great paint scheme. Just a really pretty airplane. Build three jets. What three jets are you building there, Slappy? Oh, no kidding! You guys got a cyclone coming to New Zealand, huh? Oh, that's not good. Good luck with that, man. I hope you make it through that all right. So A10, a T45, and an ME262. Which ME262 did you get? No, not at all, Mike. Did they even come out with an airplane yesterday? It was all surface shit that I saw, I think. Did I miss something? They came out with a $750 truck. No. No, thank you. Yeah, two small helis. Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah. I wasn't going to put it like that, Mike, but yeah, you're right. Since you brought it up, yeah, I agree. I don't think they're men. I think they're robots, aren't they? With guns. Yeah, they look like little robots in there. Artificial life forms. A androids. I don't know, something. They don't look like men. They look like Terminators. So I'm assuming the 262 is the free wing 262, and I think the 810 you got the big 80 mil uh, 810 from free wing, and the T45. Uh, I'm assuming it's the white uh, free wing T45. Yeah, yeah, all motion. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, Fred, I would have loved to see any one of those. 1700 size, any one of them would have been awesome. I would have loved to have seen that. So, so Fred, who makes the Wildcat you have? I keep forgetting. Is that a? That's not an FMS bird, is it? Um, or is it? Oh, it's an LX. Okay. Yeah. Yep, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I do want that airplane. God, how much is that bitch? I'm gonna look at that. I've been wanting that plane forever, and that might be my backup. If they overprice the Carbon Z, I might just have to do that. just might have to do that. Let me see how much that bad boy is. $249. Receiver ready. That's not bad. That's really not bad. $1,200mm. Yeah, that's not bad, guys. I gotta tell you, that Wildcat, it's a 1200mm. The retracts work correctly. Yeah, I haven't even flown mine, but if I do, I'm not using the slats either. They look cool, but I ain't gonna use them. Mike Bird, that's funny. uh, the navy one. I want the blue one. Yeah, Fred. I don't want the silver and yellow. I like the blue one. So Spencer, when you were flying your T-45 with the slats, did you use the slats? Because most people I've read say that the slats really don't do anything on the T-45. Not the real one, but the free wing model. So on the LX F4F, you guys don't pull the pins to fold the wings. Just leave the wings alone. Put the pins in and leave them in. Yeah, I mean they're only cool if they're powered, which I know the real ones weren't powered either. But um, that's what's really cool about my LX Corsair is when I'm taxiing out to the runway, I can be folding the wings as it's taxiing, which looks really cool. So, yeah, I I like the folding wings on the Corsair are very cool. Years ago, they had a lot of problems with those folding wing mechanisms. The motors were burning up. I'm hoping they have that problem solved. I still don't. I don't fold the wings very often at all. Maybe once a day, if that. I don't need to fold them to transport it, and yeah, I don't want to wear the mechanisms out. So, oh heck yeah! What, Bill? What did they say that you're? Oh heck yeah! Right, Michael. Yeah, that part I knew. And according to everybody that's talked about the T-45 from Free Wing, that's why Free Wing took the slats off of the plane is because um, they weren't doing anything. What's up, Roach Coach? Good to see you, man. So yeah, that when they came out with version 2, they took the slats off because they weren't doing anything. Um, and one of the guys I fly with, he bought one of those version 1, so it's got slats, air brakes, flaps, and he wants to hang it all out to land it. And I said, dude, you don't need all that. You're probably just going to end up stalling the damn thing. Just, don't worry about the air brakes. You don't need those. Oh, but they put them on the plane. You must need them. No, you don't need them. you know, I wouldn't put them on. I wouldn't put them out to land. You don't need them. Um, I wouldn't do the slats either. Just the flaps, and you should be fine. You know. So I can't remember. I think his first landing was pretty hard because he slowed it down too much. That plane's pretty heavy. So Okay, what did I miss? Slats should remove from. Yeah. Rich did a bunch of stuff to stiffen up his slats because they were real floppy. So he did a bunch of stiffening techniques to straighten, to make his work better. Um, and his are on the same servo with the flaps, and the free wings are not. So yeah, Mike Bird, that's awesome, man. That's very cool. I'm sure you're proud. That's really cool. I like hearing stories like that. What's cooking good looking? Roy! I know you're not talking to me. Hey, but your hair smells good. Oh my god. Roy. Yeah, I've never put slats on an airplane. Um, oh, I take that back. I did the original my original timber. I put the slats on it. Um, I don't know if it made any difference or not. It doesn't seem to. My Timber X, I did not put the slats on, and it seems to fly exactly the same. So I didn't notice any difference. So I'm glad I didn't put them on the Turbo Timber. Or I'm sorry, the Timber X, not the Turbo Timber. Roy, are they deployable slats or do you glue them on? Ugh. God damn, it's cold out here, guys. Jesus. Yeah, I figured that, Ken. I was pretty sure that what it was. Um, so yeah, um, I'd probably put him on Draco. I mean, that plane's got everything um, that you know, just for effect, visual effect. I'd probably put him on if I ever get one. I'll probably put him on. Mike, work how on the Bison? They're operational. You can deploy them and retract them, or you glue them on and they help the plane fly slower. Yeah, it probably would look weird without them. Yeah. So no kidding. So the Bison has operational slats. Interesting. Do they work with the flaps at the same time, or are they on separate servos? Okay, Mike. That's cool. I didn't know the bison did that. That's interesting. How you doing tonight, Micah? Hey, so do you like your bison? Do you fly it a lot? Do you like it? Oh, no kidding. You haven't flown it yet? You've had that for a while, haven't you? All right, Eric. Have a good night, buddy. We'll see you later. Fly safe, man. Micah, you're awesome, buddy. That's so cool. You got 30 planes still in the box. Oh yeah, Fred, I got the heater on. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's in the 40s already out here. I'm freezing to death. So this is not going to be an all-nighter. I'll be calling this probably maybe in 15 minutes. It's just too damn cold out here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Here. That's not what I want. What the fuck are you doing? Stupid ass phone. Yeah, I know, Micah. You know, it's just too cold. You know, I came out here. I've been out here quite a while today, working on my car, working on the planes, and you know, it's been pretty chilly all day out here. But as soon as the sun went down, the temperature went way down, and you know, it's just been getting colder and colder all night. It's freaking cold out here. If it wasn't for the heater, I'd already called it. The heater's the only reason I'm still out here. It's damn cold out here. Yeah, I know. I can't. And I just told the ex that. I said I should have put the damn tent up today. You know, I wish I had. I really wish I had, because it would have been so much better to be out here, even working on my stuff in the tent. So yeah, I might. I'm thinking about moving these two build tables out, putting the tent up right there, and then put the tables back in, and then I can work on my projects in the tent with the heater on, and it'll be so much more comfortable out here. So I might do that tomorrow. Yeah, I got it, guys. But you're not sitting in your refrigerator while you're in the show tonight. My refrigerator, it's colder out here than in my refrigerator. So, you know, that's how freaking cold it is out here. Um, yeah, my ice hasn't melted at all in my cup. It's exactly the way when I brought it out here, and it's been out here for 5 hours. Yeah, yeah, this ice has been out here for 5 hours, and it's exactly the way it was when I brought it out here. That's how freaking cold it is out here. So 26 degrees Celsius. What's that converted to miles per hour? And to Fahrenheit. What's that convert to in Fahrenheit? That's like in the 70s, isn't it? Yeah, I talked about doing it last week, and I knew it was going to get cold this week, and I really wish I'd have done it. But I've been just recovering from sleep deprivation, and then just working on. I've been just bringing everything from the house. I'm not looking at anything. I'm not sorting anything. I'm not throwing anything out. I'm just bringing it all out in the garage and throwing it on the floor. Yeah, I just want to get everything out here, and then I'll just day by day I'll go through it, sort it, you know, burn it, throw it away. Yeah, yeah, 78, 79 degrees. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, it's that's the reason I moved to Florida. That's the kind of weather I like. You know, 80, 90, 100. I'm good with all that. Yeah, it's that's what it is here right now, Roy. It's 46 here too, and it's it's you know right now it's not horribly cold because of the heater, you know, but you know what's cold is my face is cold, my hands are freezing, and So I'm sitting on my hands, and then my right side, because the heater's over here, and my left side's cooking. You know, my left leg is burning up. Oh yeah, 77's fine. Listen, when we were at the Pilot Ryan event, I had the air conditioning running in the tent. It was 62 degrees in the tent. Um, so yeah, it's not like, it's got to be in the 40s before I get cold. I'm fine anything above that. But when I'm out, and if I was standing over there working on an airplane and it was in the 40s, I'd be fine too. But I'm not moving, guys. I'm just sitting here. It's cold when you're just sitting here. If you've got nothing to do and you're just sitting, and it gets cold. You need to be moving around. Keep the blood circulating. And right now I'm just a lump on a log. It's not. Yeah, Roach is in his toasty warm house. Yeah. That's where I want to be. I want to be in my toasty warm house. Yeah, I can't wait for it to be 97 again too. That's why I moved to Florida. I want that tropical weather. I love the tropical trees. I love the tropical weather. I don't mind. Everybody's out in the field all day long complaining, "Oh, it's so hot out here." I should shut the hell up. It is not. I said, "What the hell are you doing in Florida? Go back up north. Make more room for us down here that love the hot." Everybody complains how hot it is at the flying field. They're all full of shit because the flying field, there's so many shade trees out at our flying field that when you get in the shade and there's a breeze blowing, oh, it's beautiful. Oh my God, it's just absolutely beautiful out there. So these goofballs that are complaining that it's too fucking cold, or I'm sorry, it's too hot. They're out of their minds. Yeah, it's so cold out here. My phone just died. It was at 50%, and it doesn't like the cold either. So the battery just died in my phone. So yeah, Mike, if you're talking about your 300 again, I love that plane. When I first saw um, Paul, it's funny you say that. I sit down to pee anyway. Um, because my dog wants to play. Okay, my dog comes in the bathroom with a toy and wants me to throw it. So I can't play with him if I'm standing up. So I always sit down to pee so I can play with the dog. I know that sounds funny, but it's true. He comes running in with his toy and he wants to play. So I always sit down when I go to the bathroom so I can sit there for a few minutes and play with the dog. So it's 46 out here right now. And I think that's what I keep my refrigerator at, 46. Um, Trying to conserve, energy. That's why my electric bill's so low. I'm sure that helps a little. Um, so yeah, my garage is the same temperature as my refrigerator. My ice, like I just got through saying, This ice has been in this cup for 5 hours out here, and it hasn't melted. It's the same as it was when I came out here. So that's how cold it's been out here. Yeah, no, Roach, it's not. I don't want to call it a night yet. Honestly, I'm not. I'm not ready to call it a night. Um, I'm okay. If sitting on my hands is helping a lot because my hands are what are really bothering me. They get so cold that they hurt, and sitting on them's working. So I'm okay. Oh yeah, Paul, does your cat come and want to play too when you come in the bathroom? My cat wasn't much of a fetcher. We had a cat, um, but he liked to come rub against you though. He was a snuggler. All right, Mike. TMI, TMI, TMI. Oh, your cat plays basketball? That's cool. My cat liked to play tug of war with the dog. The ex has a real funny video of the cat laying on the floor with her claws in a sock, and the dog's name was Gizmo, the cat's name was Phantom. So Phantom's laying on her side on the floor, and with I think it was a girl. I don't know if it was a girl or a boy. I forget now. Um, so she's got her claw in the sock, and then Gizmo grabs the sock and drags her across the floor. And all she has to do is let go, but she won't let go. She just lets him drag her. It's funny as hell. So they got along good together. Those two were funny as shit. So yeah, my silly dog likes to play keep away. So he'll come running in with the toy in his mouth, and then turn around and run back out, and then it comes run back in and run back out, and then he stands there and looks at you with it in his mouth, wagging his tail, and then I have to keep telling him, all right, bring it here, come on, bring it here, give it to me, give it to me, and he just sits there looking at me. So then there's a wall right here, I can peek around the wall. So if I peek back like this and ignore him, he'll run in here and bring it to me because now I'm not, he's not teasing me anymore because I can't see him. So then he'll run in and give it to me. It's a little smart ass. Oh, Paul, thank you, man. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's funny, Juno. Yeah, it's, some cats are just, you know, fearless. I mean, they just don't give a fuck. It's amazing. All right, Paul. Hey, thanks again, man. You have a good night. We'll probably see you in somebody's show tomorrow, if Air Marshal does one. Um, so while the rest of you is still here, if Dave doesn't go live tomorrow, do you want me to go live, or would you guys rather go to the Zoom? Let me get a little feedback here, because I don't think Dave's gonna do shows anymore either. I don't think he wants to do them. Everybody's given up. They don't want to do them anymore. Um, so I don't think Air Marshal. He wanted Friday so bad, and now he doesn't want to. He went right to a Zoom last week. The week before he didn't do a show either. So never enough, Kenny. Hell yeah. Wild Bill would rather go Zoom. Thanks, Bill. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not taking that personally at all. Just kidding. We love the shit show. Yeah, Bill, I was hoping you were going to be in the Zoom. Was it Monday night or Tuesday night that we did a Zoom? Um, so we could, tell everybody how much fun we were having with the giant AT6s in the real flight. That was a blast. That was so much fun. Yeah, I don't know what's he's so busy now. I mean, goddamn, that guy was a nutcase busy before, and now, he really still has the same amount of work he had before. I mean, because he's running the hobby shop instead of cleaning houses all day long, and he's got to put orders together for the hobby shop. Do you know books and stuff for the store, and then he's got to edit videos. And I mean, this guy is just so damn busy. I don't know how he has time to do anything. So yeah, I think he's trying to fit the show in as much as he can when he can, but I think the store is kind of skewing his time schedule, because the store's got to come first, guys, obviously. So yeah, if I do it tomorrow, I'll probably put the tent up. Yeah, honestly, I think I will. Um, yeah, well, guys, how about, is there one night a week you guys wanted to do a regular real flight? Because, we can certainly set that up. I can host it, Bill can host it, whoever. I mean, but if you want that to happen, tell me what night you guys want to do it, and we can do that. Oh yeah, well, Bill, Tuesday's our biggest Zoom night. Yeah, we always do a Zoom because because flight tests or yeah, what is flight uh, flight club. Flight club always ends early. You know, Jeff's done by 9:30 usually. So yeah, there's always a Zoom on Tuesday night, and they usually start it at around 9:30, whether he's done or not. So, yeah, yeah. There's always I think that's our biggest night is Tuesday night in the Zoom. So yeah, you gotta come by on Tuesday night. Yeah, Roach, I do too. But he seems to be happy with So God bless him. I can't fault the guy at all. He's definitely the hardest working guy in this hobby for sure. Um, do you really, Michael? Oh my God, we do it all night. Usually Matt and I are 2 or 3 in the morning. We're still going at it. It's just the two of us. We have so much fun flying together. It's just a blast. We're like the other night we were trying to hang our planes on the billboard, and the we kept landing on the light bar for the the billboard, but we couldn't hang it on the top. We'd either fall off the back side of it or fall off the front. So we just couldn't get it. We just couldn't get them hung on the damn billboard. It was just funny as hell. We were having a great time with that. Oh yeah, you guys wouldn't have believed it the other night when we all went. We took the AT6 Texan and made it 400%, which makes them huge, right? So now we're all flying in formation, and if you put the camera in chase, or nose, either one, you can just fly right up. If somebody's leading and they're nice and steady, you can just fly right into position, and everybody just kind of got in their slots, and we were, and then we went right through the hangar, and I think everybody, Paul made it through the hangar in formation. We flew right over the AT6 that's in the hangar with these giant AT6s over top of it, and we all went right through except Paul. Paul didn't make it through. He went in, but he didn't make it out. So it was cool as shit, though. We had a really good time with that. Yeah, yeah, Juno and Paul. Those two guys absolutely love their wives. I think, I don't know, the phone's dead, I can't see it. I had yeah, it's right here. Is it still plugged in? Oh, I think I unplugged this. Well, I can plug it in here. Hang on a minute. Is this wire good? Nope, wrong wire. I think this one's the wrong wire too. I think this is for the... Yep, wrong wire. Do I have a phone charge wire out here? Come on, I gotta charge my phone. What the hell? No, I get. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, this will work. Okay, let me plug my phone in. Yeah, yeah. All right, what did I miss here? Yeah, I kept trying to fly formation with Fred, but he kept flying away from me. I think he thought I was trying to hit him. I was really just trying to fly formation with him, but I think he thought I was trying to hit him. He's feeling a little inverted. Yeah, yeah, Matt, for sure. You know, we got to do some more of that. I was playing around with making a bunch of different airplanes 400%, and the uh, the AT6 does the best. That flies really good at 400%. Um, you should see stuff like the decathlon and the SR-22. It just crushes the landing gear. The plane squats almost to the belly's touching on the ground. The landing gear's, you know, all spread out, and then as you start rolling down the runway and get a little air under the wings, then the gear, you know, comes back. You know, it lifts up and the gear comes down, and then it looks normal, and then it takes off. But when it stops, you know, it just falls on the gear. So when you make it 400%, it makes it 400% of the weight too. That's why they're hopping around. You know, it's they're crushing the landing gear basically. But you just get it in the air in a hurry and it's fine. You know. Yeah, bomber fighter escort. Yeah, that would be fun. And we could just stay in a straight line and fly away from the, you know, Joe's, and just see how, you know, how far we can go in formation. You know, it's not like we have to make it back to the runway. You can't land on it anyway. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, that was fun. I love that. That we have a good time with that. Matt and I fly formation with the 3D planes. We usually come across doing knife edges together, really slow knife edges in formation, back and forth across the runway. That's a lot of fun. We have a blast with that too. So, all right, Roach. Hey, thanks for stopping in, buddy. We'll catch you later. Well, that works too, Matt. That's fine. I bought mine that came with the real flight transmitter because I didn't want to use my radio for the planes. Um, because you're just killing the batteries in them. You got to turn the radio on, and it uses up the battery, and I didn't want to do that. So when I bought my real flight, I bought it when it came with the transmitter, and then I actually won a transmitter at one of the events at Imperial. They were giving away a something link. It's a basically it came with tactic radio stuff back in the day. The original real flight came with that transmitter. So I actually have two transmitters that I can use. So yeah, I didn't want to use my real radio. It's nice to just yeah, the interlink. That's it. Thank you, Fred. Yeah, so it's nicer to have it plugged in, ready to go all the time. You know, it's you know, you just pick it up and go. I don't have to go out to the car and grab my transmitter and bring it in the house, or out in the garage, wherever the transmitter is. The transmitter's never in the house, so I'd have to go get it. And yeah. Yeah, 375. Yeah, that's what is that? English pounds? What? Because it's 199 US with the transmitter, and it's 99 without the transmitter. So you're basically paying $100 for the transmitter. But the new one is a Spectrum. I mean, everything about it's Spectrum. The layout, the shape, the layout, the color, you know, it's all Spectrum. It looks exactly like like an NX8 or an NX6. You know, it's no, I don't think so, Mike. I think it can be set up all four modes. You can have mode 1, 2, 3, or 4 with it. You can set it up any way you want. So yeah, you wouldn't have to use yours. You can order it and switch it to that mode. Mode 4. Wow, I haven't heard anybody flying mode 4. Wow, that's crazy. I have this really cheap helicopter. I thought I had it in here, but the radio came with it. It was a ready-to-fly helicopter, you know, toy grade. But the transmitter would do all four modes. You could set it up all four modes, and it was pretty cool, actually. Yeah, do you know there's just a reset button? You just press the button and you get a new airplane every time. Yeah. So unless you're going to throw the transmitter at the TV, you're fine. Yeah, you need the dongle to use your own transmitter, and I didn't want to do that. You know, I just didn't want to do that. But if you want to, you can. Obviously, it'll work. Yeah, you have to order the dongle version, and yeah, that would be fun, Matt. You know, that wouldn't be that would be fun. We should do that. Yeah. Okay, everybody fly mode 1. Some of us will do great, and the rest of us will be crashing, and then, okay, mode 2. And then us mode 2 people will be fine and everybody else will be crashing. Then mode 3, everybody will be crashing because nobody flies mode 3. and then uh, and then mode 4, yeah, you're going to do great and the rest of us are going to be crashing. So I don't understand why there's 4 flight modes. You know, cars. It's either left-hand drive or right-hand drive. It's so there's 2 modes. It's right-hand drive or left-hand drive. Airplanes, I think everybody's planes are set up the same way, aren't they? The Airbus and the Boeing are the same setup. So there's no difference in real airplanes, right? They're all the same. Yeah, and so I haven't. Michael, can weigh in on that? Have you ever flown in an airplane where the controls were different, or are they all the full scale airplanes the same? Yeah, I know that if it's got the fly by wire, the pilot might have the joystick on the left and the co-pilot have his on the right. I've seen that set up. Um, but yeah, I mean, in general though, everything, the rudder and flap, all that stuff's the same, right? Yeah, all the same. That's what I thought. Yeah, so yeah, I don't understand why in model airplanes we have 4 flight modes. Like, what the hell? I'm like, Jesus, what? Why did we need 4? I'm 2 maybe, but 4? I couldn't understand that at all. Yeah, John, but I mean, if they were gonna request something different, they would have already done that. I mean, apparently everybody that started flying airplanes all got together and said, "Okay, let's make them all the same." So they did. You know, yeah, yeah. There's actually 4 different flight modes, Ken. Yeah, and the only reason I knew that is because that helicopter I bought had 4 flight modes in it. And I'm like, 4? So I went through them all, checking them out, and and it was great because there was a big switch on each joystick that you could flip it up. I think in the up position, um, both sticks neutral. All the springs are active, and they all center. And then if you flip the left stick switch down, you lose the neutral on the throttle. Um, and if you switch the right stick down, you lose the spring on the elevator, which would be the throttle for flight from flight mode 1. And then the other ones are programmed through um, the sticks don't mechanically change, but the ailerons go from the left to the right and so on. So yeah, yeah. There's 4 different flight modes. And I have no idea why. I only know of everybody using 1 and 2. I didn't know anybody used 3 and 4. I mean, somebody obviously had to because they made them, but I'd never talked to anybody that used 3 or 4. It's always 1 or 2. So How'd you do that, Wild Bill? How the hell do you break the springs? Thank you, Wild Bill. Yeah, I mean, did you break the stops off, and then the springs like popped out, or I mean, how do you break the springs? Just jamming the sticks around, huh? That's funny. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you, Fred. Yeah, that's some heavy stick movement if you're breaking the springs. I had never heard of that. uh, in the menu screen, at the top we have the different menus. Um, there's a tab up there that says radio, and you just go into radio, and then you can change the flight modes there. Isn't that mode one, Mike? Throttle and aileron on the left stick, and rudder elevator on the right stick. No, you're right. That's no. Yeah, no, that's you're. I got you. You're right. Yeah, no. Mode one, the throttle's on the right stick. So, aileron and throttle on the left. Okay, yeah. Actually, I think I would like mode four better than. I don't know. I mean, I've only ever flown mode two, so you know. I think I flew mode when the guy had his ailerons backwards. I think I was flying mode three. I saved the plane. I got it back. So that was hairy. That was different. He had the ailerons backwards, and he got it so far away we couldn't even see the airplane anymore. And so I grabbed the radio out of his hands, and the first thing I tried turning it around, and it went the wrong way, and I'm like, oh shit! So I got it back climbing and left the ailerons alone and flew it back on the rudder. So I made all my turns with the rudder only. So I was using rudder and elevator only, and got it back where we could see it. And then I just got it lined up on the field. We didn't have any runways. It was a big open field. I don't know that I could have put it down on a runway. But since it was a field, just a completely mowed field, you can land anywhere. And I just wanted to get it back on the ground safely, so I wasn't aiming. I was just flaring. And yeah, got it back, did no damage, and then we fixed it. And then I ended up with the airplane. I have the plane now. I don't remember if he just gave it to me or we traded. It's a Rascal. I like the plane. I really like it. It's a wood plane. It's a balsa. Um, got red and white covering on it. The red's transparent, so you can see through the red. It has clear windows in it, but he had gotten glue all over the windows, so it looked horrible. So I cut some black trim, the trim tape stuff. I cut new windows out of the trim tape and just covered up the clear windows because they looked awful with all the glue all over them. And the plane looks good now. It flies real nice. I like it. It's not doing anything when you try to change it, really? Does it actually show mode 1, 2, 3, 4, or are you just reassigning the controls? Yeah, Fred, I didn't know I could do it. I had never done it before, so that was a first for me. And it does show the modes, really? Well, you might have to reset after you change it. Try making the change and then close Real Flight and open it back up and see if it takes the change. Yeah, Fred, I'd never done it before, and we could barely see the plane. He had it so far away. I was flying and I could see the plane darting all over the sky, and it was and I said, "Have you got that thing?" And he says, "No." Well, shit. Why didn't you say so? So I landed really quick and just put my transmitter on the ground and ran over and grabbed his and flew it back. And yeah, that was a new experience for me. Everybody was congratulating me. They couldn't believe I saved that airplane. I didn't know I could do it either, guys. But thank you. That was a first for me. So. What the hell was that? So, guys, I got to show you this. It's pretty cool. My Radio Master radio came with a charge cord. And it's a regular, I think it's what they call Type C phone cord. That's how you charge the radio. And this cord has got to be, I don't know, it's at least 8 feet, maybe 10. And it's this real heavy, I'll hold it up to the camera here so you can see it. It's this really heavy woven cord. So, you see that? It's really cool looking. It looks exactly like that's what my tent cords look like. And all the white little, diamonds reflect light. I don't know if this does. If I've got a flashlight here, phone's too dead, it won't use that. I don't know if this is reflective or not. Yeah, I don't have any flashlights on the table here. But that's what my reflective tent cords look like. This and then it's got this kind of end. The Type C, I think that is. So the same cord that charges my phone charges the radio. But yeah, this damn thing is 10 feet long. Pretty cool. And it came with the radio. So you can plug it into any USB connector and plug it in the bottom of the phone and charge your phone. Actually, I think you'd have a better luck with the foam board painted, holding up to the to nitro than anything else, because you can, if you're using like automotive paint, which is what I use, you can seal it. I mean, you can literally seal the foam board to be waterproof by using paint. Um, so I've had really great luck with paint on the paper, the foam board. All right, I gotta go pee again. Be right back. Okay. I think it warmed up outside. Christ, it's warmer out there than it is in the building. So, yeah, it felt warmer out there. So, I don't know. Yeah, but his ailerons weren't backwards. Try it again that way, Roy. uh, yeah, I think if I was going to do a foam plane and nitro, I'd paint it and then I'd probably put a couple coats or a couple layers of packing tape over it, um, just to like, not only seal the paper but also protect the paint from the fuel. So I think that's what I would probably do if I was going to use foam board in a nitro or gas motor or something. I would definitely clear coat it with some kind of a two-part sealer, and then probably put the tape over it. But yeah, just even automotive paint. I mean, it stiffens up the paper on the foam board. I mean, it really stiffens it up when you paint it. It's amazing. Sure, I love bean dip. What do you got? You got some? Can I come over? Uh-oh. Matt's on Horizon. He's got the itch. He's really got the itch. Listen, if you the FMS 1450 um, Mustang is the exact same airplane. You know, the when I flew with the bunch there at the Pilot Ryan event, it's the exact same airplane. I thought it was bigger. I thought the 1500 was. It's not. They're the same airplane. I think the wings, they stretch the wings about an inch, a half inch on each one when they put the snap-on wingtip things. But the fuselage, everything's exactly the same, and that plane's a lot cheaper. I think it's 314 for the FMS Mustang versus 500 bucks for the. Yeah, it's 6S, but my 4S was just as fast as their 6S. I did the prop mod to my 4-cell one, and it was keeping right up with them. So they weren't any faster. I was the last plane in the air, so flight time was good. Um, so yeah, I don't. The only thing I got against the Mustang and the Focke-Wulf is the price. I think they're both good-looking airplanes and they fly well, but it's the price that bothers me. Oh, they half off. Really? So they got bean dip for 50 cents? Is that what you're telling me? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Well, they've made some improvements, but I mean, like the canopies are the same size. You can swap the canopies. The battery trays are the same. There's the wheels are bigger on the 1500 than the 1450. Um, the what else did I notice? But they're pretty much the same airplane. They're close enough. I mean, if that little tiny difference in size makes it worth $150 more, almost $200 more, then hey, go for it. A can of fake snow. Yeah, I don't have the problem with space, so I didn't that the clip-on wing thing really didn't do anything for me. I'll tell you, I've already had the Aptera 1.2 that had those snap-on wings, and they popped off every time you land the thing. You know, you couldn't keep those on to save your ass. Now, it didn't have any landing gear on it. You were landing on the wings, so I'm sure that had something to do with it. But I haven't seen any of those pop off. But yeah, the wingtips popping off. Um, so did you get the 4 times points on the Vendetta? Yeah, like I said, Roy, I've never seen any of those wings on either one of them, the Mustang or the 190, fall off. They're on good and tight. Um, I just might, but they didn't work well on the Sir Lyndon. What's up? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, they didn't work well on the Aptera. They popped off all the time. So yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. But yeah, I've looked over the snap-on wings on those, and they're tight. I mean, they're not falling off or anything. Um, it just wasn't an issue for me. I've never had a problem in any of my cars getting the 1450 in without taking it apart. The 1700 was a different story. That plane I used to have to take apart. Now that I've got the trailer, I don't have to take it apart anymore. Oh, just air. It's only good on just airplanes. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, call them up and tell them that, Matt. Let me know how that turns out. Yeah, let's hear what their answer is. So his dog tried to eat his homework, huh? Oh yeah, the dog ate my homework excuse. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I'm over these high priced airplanes. I'm going to be buying a lot of flight test shit now. Yeah, I'll probably buy um, even the AT6. I think I'll probably use it as a template and cut out foam board so I can make more than one of them. So yeah, I'll probably I'm gonna buy the first kit, but I'll probably make templates and cut out some foam board, or I'll at least what I'll probably do is cut out the foam board and make those the templates, and use the board I got with the kit to build with because it's going to be better board. Um, but then I can make replacements using the template. I might even order. I might just order flight test foam board. What do they sell their foam board for? Have you ever bought any foam board right from flight test? How much do they get for their sheets of foam board? Oh, did Josh say that? Yeah. Yeah, I've never priced the foam board from flight test, so I don't know how much they get for a sheet of it. I just order a box. Is it $1 there too? So yeah, I would just order a box of foam board, so it would come in its own shipping box. I think it's 20 sheets or 25 sheets per carton. I think. Um, it was on sale. Yeah, but if you buy a whole box, they probably would sell it for $1 a board anyway. If you buy the box, usually they discount it if you buy it by the box. So I don't know, but if it's not too bad, I might just do that because the board that they're having Adams make for them directly is better than what we can buy at the dollar store. You like the Dollar Tree board better? Really? Wow, that's interesting. Because the new foam board they have is the waterproof stuff, Michael. I don't think the stuff you get at Dollar Tree is. Is it? Did they upgrade their stuff? No, Flight Test isn't paying $1 for it. They buy it by the semi full. They're getting it dirt cheap. I'd be surprised if they're paying more than 15 cents a board because they buy it by the truckload. The semi backs up to their place and they bring a fork truck out and just start unloading these gigantic pallets of foam board. So yeah, it's they buy a shitload of it. So the Dollar Tree board's still white, right? Yeah, back when they were in the old place, I watched them unload a truck one day of foam board, and they filled the back of the warehouse. At the old place where they had the three cutters. This was before they had the three cutters in the back there. Um, They filled that whole place up with foam board. It was crazy. Um, yeah, I bought some blackboard ones too. I was making a black airplane, so I bought the black foam board once. I didn't like it. The paper felt like construction paper. It didn't feel right. Um, so the brown board, you're saying the paper comes loose. God, that's funny because when they're doing a master build, they show them pulling the paper off, and it usually comes off in pieces. They can't get it off. It's stuck on so good that it'll tear and leave half of it still on there, and then they have to pick an edge up again to pull the rest of it off. So it looks like when they're making the master builds that the brown paper is stuck better. Oh, so you can't buy the brown board when you order from Flight Test, only the white board? Hmm, interesting. Well, you build a lot more Flight Test planes than me, so you would definitely know better than I do. Um, I don't have near the inventory of Flight Test planes that you have. That's going to change soon, though. I'm pretty sure it's going to change pretty soon. I'm getting pretty excited about. Um, what's the thick board? All right, Bill. I like your sign up. That was good. I'm on final approach. Keep your wings level, the gear down. See y'all next time. Nicely done. Good night, Bill. Back at you, Bill. So the thick board, are those boards bigger than um, are the bigger boards than the standard Dollar Tree board, the thick board? Or is it still the same size, just thicker? All right, John. You have a good night too, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know about that either. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'll wait till I buy my. So you're saying I should, if I buy that 86 kit, I should use the board it comes with as the templates, and make the plane out of the Dollar Tree board. Yeah, yeah, I probably will. You know, I probably will finish that first. I was looking at how to build the nacelles to look rounder. That's my fixation right now. Do I want to just build the standard square flight test, uh, power their power pack module, or do I want to make them look round like the real ones? Um, so I'm on the fence how I want to do that. That's what's been holding me up. I'm like every time I go back and look at it, I keep thinking, how do I want to do this? What do I want to do here? And I just can't make up my mind. I guess on this first one, I'll probably just go ahead and make the square standard uh, nacelles, and then maybe the next one I'll make a master series. That would be nice, Ken, if you could make the plane with the plastic side out. That would be very cool. Yeah, Roy. The problem with the soda bottle idea is the bottle's going to collapse too easy. Um, it's going to be hard to bolt a motor to it, without putting some kind of firewall on the bottle. Um, so yeah, I don't know, and I think the bottle's too big around. Maybe not. I might look into that. That's not a bad idea. I might look into that. It'd be a first. I haven't seen that done. What are you building, Ken? So when I worked at O'Reilly's, I grabbed a couple of that plastic uh, corrugated. It's the same. It's a 1/4 inch thick, just like the foam board, but it's that plastic corrugated board, and they use it for putting those boxes around the big concrete posts to keep you from driving through the front window. Usually have wiper blades, some kind of advertisement on it, oil wiper blades. So I brought a couple of those home to see if I could cut an airplane out of that. Um, because I think I could put lights inside it and it would shine through, you know, and I wouldn't have to paint it because it's plastic. So I wouldn't have to put paint on it to seal it. I could just build it out of the plastic and put lights inside it and make a night flyer out of it. So I'm going to attempt that too. That's another one of my design thoughts that I'm going to try. Yeah, you're talking. You're not talking about using a soda bottle. You're talking about a drink bottle that you fill up with water. Yeah, I think those are too expensive. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to buy those and then cut them up. You know, I think I'm overthinking it. I think just making the standard nacelles square, for the first one at least. Anyway, maybe I'll design a master build one after this one. Um, yeah, that's what I was going to do, Roy. That's how I would do it. Um, I'd either cut the plywood round to fit the bottle, or well, I would cut it round to fit the bottle, but I don't know if I would leave the bottom of the bottle in the bottle and and glue the plywood to the bottom, or if I would cut the bottom out and then cut the plywood to fit inside the bottle and glue the bottle to the outside of the plywood. I don't know which way I'd rather do it. So, I'm good, Juno. I'm doing good. Um, yeah, actually, I'm gonna check out see if the dollar store has any drink bottles I could use as nacelles. I might try that. Um, I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll see if I can figure something out. kind of bottle is that, Roy? What do you got there? I see it's a sprayer. You know, is that bottle round or odd shaped? Miko, what's up? How you doing, buddy? No, I'm not asleep, and I don't have the fan with the streamers running. So, yeah. Wide awake. You know, we're good. John Hill, what's up? Good morning. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we're just in here talking about flight test planes because we've all lost interest in the expensive shit. What B-25 did you order, Matt? Christ, I didn't know anybody made a B-25 but LX models. The 51 Special B-25. Oh. You're going to order one of those from me? Is that what the deal was? Oh my god, that's funny. Have you got a paint scheme figured out, Mickey? Yeah, Ramey RC, he makes such beautiful airplanes. My god. They are just gorgeous. Um, Thank you, Michael. it's not perfect by no means, but it's a flight test plane, so I think it looks pretty good. Um, I thought it was coming out pretty good, so I'm not at all disappointed with it. That's why I don't want to, mess up the nacelles now, because the plane's coming out so good that I want to keep that going. And the last thing I want to do is put a crappy looking nacelle on it after I made the rest of it look so good. So, but yeah, I'm probably overthinking it. A little AC. What do they call that? ACD. Uh, I don't know. I forget. Yeah, it'll probably fly really well. I think I'm not really worried about that. I think it'll fly good. Yeah, that's I stopped watching Rain because I just can't watch him crash another one of those airplanes. You know, OCD. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, his planes are just so gorgeous. And then, but the guy don't know how to fly, and he needs to get he needs to get somebody that can fly his shit for him, because it breaks my heart every time I watch him fly a plane and crash it. I want to just cry because they're so beautiful. That guy just makes such beautiful stuff. Yeah, Pringles can I think is too big around. That's uh, that's not a bad idea either, though. I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, that's I think it's too big around. But that's not a bad idea. Yeah, Ken, that's what I was just gonna suggest. Your nose, make it out of foam, because you can just whittle it and sand it to the exact shape you want. So yeah, I was just gonna recommend you do that. Yeah, either that, Matt, or get go buy a regular airplane and go fly it a lot. Learn how to fly. The guy is such an awesome builder, but he doesn't know how to fly. And watching him destroy plane after plane after plane. 90% of the planes he builds never make it past the maiden, and it kills me. I can't watch it anymore. I get so sick to my stomach after watching him build that son bitch for 4 hours, and then he goes out and tries to fly, and stuffs it in the ground like a lawn dart, and I'm like, oh my god. I just can't watch it anymore. It just drives me nuts. So yeah, I quit watching him. You know, I did see him fly an AL-37, and he flew that good. You know, I was waiting for that to get lawn darted, but that flew good. Um, so he just needs to fly the shit out of that thing I don't know if that was his or somebody else's, but he needs to get one of those and fly the crap out of it and learn how to fly. Fly D's nuts. No, Roy, I don't think the planes fly like shit. I think he doesn't know how to fly. You know, I'd love to see somebody that knows how to fly. Uh, yeah, I see. I don't watch Frank at all. I can't watch that shit either. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't like watching these things crash. It does nothing for me. You know, I just want to cry when I see these things crash. So yeah, I'm not a guy that won't go out to looking for all the crash videos. I don't want to watch them crash. And and Raimi, I especially don't want to watch crash because his shit's just too beautiful. The guy's an artist, you know. So he just needs to learn how to fly. Yeah, that's putting it lightly, Michael. Yeah, well, that was different, Marshall, because you know I'm listening to Boozer baiting you to go lower, you know, and then you know that's why I was laughing because he was yelling lower, lower, and then you went through a tree, and I was already laughing because I was laughing at him. I wasn't laughing. Yeah, that's why I was laughing before you hit the tree because I'm listening to Boozer baiting you lower, lower. You know? So hey, while you're here, Marshall, I found some stuff today. Where do you see this? So, huh? Huh? Hang on. Let me make sure. Yeah, you can. So there's one. Here's the other one, right? So, wait a minute. There we go. Yeah, there. So yeah, there's the wing. Hang on a minute. It'll look better if I do it this way. Hang. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, so there we got the whole wing there, right? So, and then I've got I don't know how this shit got in this fucking bag all screwed up like this, but whatever. And yeah, right, yeah, and then this, and the receiver. Boy, that thing is fucked up. there's no using that receiver again. That thing's fucked up. And then what else have I got? I've got hell, I've got the nose. Oh no, these pieces are from this is from another guy's plane. That's right. That's where these came from. Yeah, but this I think this is part of yours. I don't think this is. I think this is from the other guys. So yeah, I got enough pieces here to put a 900 back together. But this is all yours. This, the tail. I think the tail. That might be from the other guys. Does this fit here? Yeah, that does fit. So this is your tail. Yep. Yeah, that fits perfect. So this is your fuselage, your tail, your wings. But the motor, this motor nose and cowl are from the other guy's plane. That crashed one out at the field. And I think that receiver's not yours either. Oh no, it is yours because it's in your plane. Yeah, it's still plugged in. So your receiver is trashed. But I kept all that. I went and dug it out of the trash can. I wanted it. Yeah, no, we got it all came back. We were missing the most important part. The nose that had the motor, the ESC, and the battery were all connected, and that's the part we didn't get back. We got everything else. Well, there's one aileron missing. I don't think we got the aileron. I don't think I have that. Oh, maybe I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do have the aileron. Yeah, so I think the only thing we were missing is the nose. Well, I know this is yours, and I know this fits. So I know these two pieces are yours, for sure. And I grabbed your wings, so these two wings fit together. Unless there's another wing hand. You know, you might be right. No, because you ripped the aileron out of this, the servo out of the wing. So, yeah, no, it's your wing because you ripped the servo out of it. And then, yeah, these two wings fit together, so I know these are yours. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, the spar's splintered. Yeah, the spar's like gone. It's toast. You know, it's all. You know. Yeah, the spar's missing out of this wing. You tore it out of it. You rip the spar right out of there. There's nothing left of the spar in here. So you mean the center of the wing that attached to the fuselage was all white? Because this is all white. It just has that black carbon fiber tape on it. Did yours not have that? Because this is all white. And I remember you ripping the servo out of it. It could, you know, I know, well, I know this is yours because that's the piece I grabbed. You know, I wanted your fuselage because I was going to mount this on a plaque because it says V900 on it. So I know this is yours. And and this fits, so I know this is yours because this fits perfect together. So that's yours for sure. So that's the trophy, you know, the best crash trophy. Okay, so the wings aren't yours then. I guess I didn't grab your wings. I could have sworn these were your wings. I know the nose cone stuff was from the other guy's crash, but maybe this wing is too. I thought I brought your wings, and maybe I did. Maybe, you know what? I think the wing I have from you is still in the back of the 95, my Impala. I think it's on the floorboard. So yeah, this is probably Aaron's wings. That's your fuselage. This is Aaron's nose for sure, because we didn't get your nose back. So I know this is Aaron's nose. But anyway, so. Yeah, I need a bigger garage to save crap like this. Yep. No, this doesn't take up any space. I got plenty of room for that. But I am a pack rat. I keep everything. So that's why I'm going through everything now and throwing everything out. I'm tired of saving the junk, you know. This has got memorabilia to it. So that's why I kept this. You know, because the crash, and now Dave's got the video of the crash, and I have never seen a receiver get destroyed like this one. I mean, that's just incredible. I've never seen, you know, I've seen receivers pop apart, you know, the case is off, but the receiver board is always intact. This board is not intact. Well, yeah, because you wouldn't have kept it. It's destroyed. There's no way you would have kept it. Yeah, I know this is yours for sure. I'm positive this is yours. This fuselage is definitely yours. Well, okay, maybe I have another fuselage. I'll have to go look in the car, but I thought this was yours. But maybe not. We'll look. Let me go look in the car and see if the rest of your parts might be in my car. It's funny though, your fuselage looked just like this one. what we got back, you know, because the whole nose was missing, just like yours. And so this maybe all of this is Aaron's, and earpieces are still in the car. But I could have sworn this was yours, because your canopy made it back okay. So. Anyway, But yeah, that's why I was laughing before you hit the tree, is because Boozer's yelling at you, lower, lower. And that's when I started laughing. And then you hit the tree. And then he yells, not that low. So, yeah. The wing was painted or the fuselage was painted? I don't know. I'll look. I was pretty certain that this at least this part of it was yours, but now that I'm thinking about it, maybe this is Aaron's. So I'll look in the car and see if I have another V900. I know we got back the V900 part on yours because that's why I kept it, because I was going to mount this on a board as a crash trophy, and you could read the V900. So I know I have a piece very similar to this of yours. For sure, I know I have that. So I'll go look. There might be another one in the car. I don't know. I thought this was it, but now that I'm thinking, maybe you're right. Maybe the... Yeah, I remember the guy gave you it at the field and you fixed it. You know, you redid the wing and you got a lot of the wrinkles out of it, and yeah, I remember you fixing it. You know, you talked all about what you did to fix it. And it flew great, you know, and it looked great until it went through the tree. Yeah. Well, I think it's more accurate to say it didn't hit a tree, it went through a tree. Because all the pieces were flying off of it as it went through the tree. It didn't like hit the tree and stop, it just kept going. And all these pieces were flying off of it. Yeah, not us guys. Air Marshal. Air Marshal was the pilot. I was his. I was um, his spotter. Which, you know, I'm looking at other planes. You know, I'm making sure everything else is clear. I'm not supposed to be watching his plane. I'm supposed to be watching the other planes. So, you know, like I said, that's why when Boozer started yelling, lower, that's when I started laughing. And then I heard Dave's go through the tree, so I looked, and I saw the pipes flying off of it. And I was already laughing, and then Bozer starts yelling, "Not that low!" So, yeah, it was funny. It was Dave was laughing as much as I was. So it was it was a moment for sure. Yeah, it's always the spotter's fault. If he'd have flown through another guy's airplane, it would have been my fault. Oh my god. I wish we all lived closer together. It would sure be a lot of fun. Man, we would be just every night. It would be a party. Oh, did Shay fly a plane through a fence? Oh yeah, that one at the end there. Yeah. That's right. He did hit a fence. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, yeah. Dave tried to go through a fence too. It wasn't a chain link fence though. It was a hurricane fence. It was orange too. He likes orange. Yeah. It was his F-18. Yep. Yeah, I tried to put It's funny. The same airplane and the same exact thing happened twice with the same airplane. My FMS 1400 Corsair. I hit the fence that our flag is on twice. Ran out of battery, trying to get it back to the runway. Didn't make it. Hit the fence. Come up a little short. Hit the fence twice. So I fixed it the first time. I haven't fixed it this time. I have the parts. It's going to fix easy. I just haven't had time to put it back together. It'll be fine again. It's not that bad. Um, so I just have to, because it needs a lot of prettying up. I could fix it, put it back in the air in minutes, but I want to make it all pretty again. So I'm going to do a lot of sanding and feather fill and paint to make it look new again. And so yeah, so I haven't fixed it yet because I want to do it all at once. So when I get in rebuild mode and to repaint because I want to do the same thing to the Cessna 150. It's not crashed. I just want to repaint it. Yeah, I want to pretty it up and paint it. So I got to do a bunch of steaming on it to, take all the hanger rash out of it, and then I'm going to pull all the decals off and repaint it, and then put the decals back on it. I already ordered the decals. I have them. So again, it's not a priority right now. So I'm not gonna work on that shit right now. Oh, did Victor fly a plane into a fence? Did he? Yeah, I know he likes barbecue. Hey, the first one was so good he did it again. So yeah, yet. Yet. Oh my god. Yeah, but it wasn't a it wasn't a chain link fence, Roy. That was that orange. Um, it was an orange hurricane, plastic fence. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, that's because gravity's always on. Yeah. Oh, see, I've got you beat. I've hit a car. I've hit two cars, and and one person. Oh no! Well, actually, I've hit two people. Oh, yeah, two cars. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, two cars and two people. So I'm way ahead of you. Yet. So, so Roy, why were you flying through the parking lot? Isn't that the no-fly zone? Or were you guys flying off the parking lot? Oh, out of control? Oh, okay. It was all out of whack. Yeah, the car should have been paying attention. That's right. His collision, sensor should have been, telling him to move. Yeah, how you doing, Ronnie? Yeah, yeah, the gravity. Yeah, the dang gravity. It's always on. Shit. We got to figure out how to turn that shit off. It would be so much easier, this hobby, if we could turn the gravity off. That's what the button, the save button on the damn radio should turn the gravity off. That's how it should recover the plane. Yeah, hence the name Wreck 'em Roy. Is that how you got that nickname? Yeah, I don't subscribe to that idea. Sell them and get some money back. Don't crash them. If you're trying to thin the herd, sell them. Give them away. Give them to someone that'll appreciate it. Fly it. Crashing it. No, that's too wasteful. I don't like that idea. Either sell them or give them away. Let somebody else enjoy them. Or you can just build a 2,400 square foot garage for more room. There you go. That's what I did. Ring of Fire. Yeah. Yeah, a couple of guys have tried flying through that. That's not a great idea either. Yeah, the used Avanti I bought, I think every servo in the plane came unglued. That white glue they use, whatever the shit that is, it feels chalky like. I had to re-glue every servo in the plane, and they all fell out. Flying time, what's up? How you doing, Tim? Uh-oh. Which friend are we talking about, Tim? What the hell? Where did that wind just come from? Jesus. Your friend gave you crabs? Is that what happened? Yeah, that's I always fix them too. I'm very good at fixing them. So so Tim, what did your buddy do? What yeah, tell us. what what the hell happened? How you feeling? You all right? You doing all right? Your bullet wound healing up okay? Well, they're always fixable, RC Marshall. You just have to decide, you know, if you feel like fixing it or not. Is it worth fixing? You know, um, I when my old Crow motion plane went in, um, I looked at that thing for 3 years before I decided whether I wanted to fix it or not. You know, I had to buy a couple of replacement parts, but I ended up fixing it. So, um, but at first I just looked at it like, hey, I ain't fixing that, and then, one day, like 3 years later, I went on Motion's website and I said, I wonder how much this shit would be to replace. And it wasn't bad. And I'm like, well, shit. You know, hell, I'll fix it for that. So I ordered what I needed and I fixed it. And, I haven't actually finished fixing it. I still have to put the servos in the wings and the retracts. But the fuselage is ready. And, I just have to put the shit back in the wings and it be ready to fly. Yeah, that's me, Roy. I have a hard time throwing shit away. I mean, I threw away. There was one plane I threw away. It was destroyed. I didn't bother fixing that. Um, my T-33. Yeah, that was a total loss. There was actually I didn't throw it away yet because I didn't pull all the gear out of it. I still have to pull all the shit out of it. But yeah, that's gonna get thrown away. I'm not fixing it. It's nothing left of that son bitch. So Brian, what's up? You're tapping out. Boy, you've been quiet all night. You've been just lurking? All right, Brian. Well, have a good weekend, man. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, exactly. Dave, yeah, they were very reasonable back when, they were talking 4 years ago, I think. 3 years ago. Yeah, so yeah, I haven't got anything from Motion I want to fix. So you know what? I want to check something while I'm thinking about it here. Yeah, I'm gonna bag out of here too, guys. It's we've been on for 5 hours. I'm gonna call it. Um, oh, good for you, Ron. That's great. You got to fly your alt. Is that the Ultrix? Yeah, the Ultrix, the 600 Alt. Well, that's good. Good for you, man. I'm glad you got to fly. I don't know if we're gonna be doing any flying. It's gonna be cold. Um, all weekend, and Sunday it's gonna pour rain and windy as fuck. It's windy right now. It sounded like a tornado just came through here. I can't believe the wind that just blew through here. Jesus, I don't know where that came from. Yeah, Linda, good. I'm glad you found that. Yeah, I don't know how you can get them. Maybe we can get them for you and ship them again. I don't know. If you decide you want to do something, let us know. You know, we'll see if we can work something out. So you're still on the dream team? Whatever the dream team is, I guess so. Oh, so Horizon sent you something, Dave? Is that what's going on? Oh, your Tiger Cat's coming tomorrow, Ron. What? Which one did you get? The FMS or the flight line? Oh, snazzy Spectrum stuff. Ooh. Ah. Maybe you'll get the windsock finally. Oh, good for you, Ron. You're going to love that airplane. God, I love mine. That is such a nice airplane. Who told you you had a mystery box coming? Did somebody call you and tell you, or you just got a shipping notification? Yeah, the windsock. Yeah. Yeah, sooner or later one will show up. Oh, you got a FedEx notification. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, that's a total surprise, and you don't even know what the hell it could be. Oh, the F-16 nose cone. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I've got several videos up on it, Ron. Yeah, go over to my channel and just type in F7F, and you'll find them. I did the landing challenge with it for the best, world champion landing. I did it, and I did a maiden. I did an unboxing. Um, yeah, so I did a bunch of videos on that plane. It's an awesome airplane. Well, Marshall, go online and see if that your F-16 nose is in back in stock. That'll tell you. If it's back in stock, then that's probably what it is. Oh yeah, there's a shitload of RC Informer videos on it because they were doing all the testing. So yeah, there's a boatload of videos at the RC Informer site on the plane. Roy, we have a story here to tell. What do you mean you've had enough of Bruce? Bruce who? What did we miss? What don't I know? What the hell happened? There sounds like there's a story here to tell, and I don't know it. Oh, that's good. So it's got to be something, something cool. Then it's not your nose cone. So good. That makes it way more fun. If it was the nose cone, it'd be like, oh, big fucking deal. Yeah, that's what it is, Lyndon. It's the new Scrappy. So, how are you guys talking to this Bruce guy directly from XJet? Are you guys in a chat with him somewhere, or is he on one of the forums? What's the deal with XJet? God, everybody was raving about how great XJet is. Now it sounds like it's a bunch of shit. What's going on? Thank you, Ron. I hope you enjoy my F7F just as much because it was the same kind of flying and it was a long maiden. I think it was 10 or 12 minutes, I think, the maiden on my F7F. Um, so yeah, I hope you really enjoy it. Thank you. Um, Yeah, that's the kind of flying I like to do. You know, I'm that's just how I like to fly. It's not. I can do 3D, but not really well because I don't like doing it. So I don't do it very much. It's just not. It's not what I like to do. I like to make them look as scale as I can. You know, nice and smooth and scale, and yeah, that's the way I like to fly. Yeah, Ronnie's just making his ailerons and flaps bigger. You know, he wants more authority when he's slow. He says that right now it flies like a cub slow. It's very lethargic, and he wants it to be a little snappier when he's really slow. So yeah, it's just increasing the size of the flaps and the ailerons. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about this guy. It's I'll have to check him out. So is he affiliated with XJet directly, or is he just a influencer for them? Oh, Ron, that was already on it. That was on the first, you know, the slats that come out in the front. That part was already on the wing. He's just changing the back. He just wants the flaps and the ailerons bigger. The part that came out the front was on the first wing. I don't think he's changing that. At least what I've watched, he hasn't talked about changing that. He's just making his flaps and his ailerons bigger. But yeah, what a cool. I mean, the I don't know if you got a good look at the mechanism. You know, when he had the wing apart, you know, he had it. You know, he's showing how the mechanism worked, and oh my god, that guy's a fucking genius. I'm telling you, the stuff he comes up with is amazing. He's a bitch and he likes boys. So this Bruce jackass, does this mean you guys aren't going to buy X-Jet stuff then, or what's the story with this guy? Ronnie, where does he deer hunt? Ronnie's got the right idea. Oh my god, that was good. Oh, that Bruce. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I gotcha. Oh, Bruce Simpson. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, now I know who you guys are talking about. Yeah, I was thinking X-Fly, um, not X-Jet. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Did he crash it, Lyndon, or did he do okay? Yeah, yeah, Ken, I got it now. Now I know who you guys are talking about. Bruce Simpson. Yeah, he gets on his soapbox a lot. We only like the pretty sheep. Oh my god. Oh god, you guys are hilarious. uh, yeah, that video would probably go viral. You know, literally America kicking his ass. uh, that's funny. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. You guys all have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Dave, you doing your show tomorrow night? Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, it warmed up, Ronnie. It's warmer outside right now than it is in the building. You know, it started warming up already, which is weird because it wasn't supposed to be. It's supposed to go down to 41 at 6 a.m. But it got warmer. It's it's not bad out here at all now. It's gotten way warmer. My hands are warm, and so it's been warming up for some reason. It's not supposed to, but that's these weathermen have no idea what they're talking about. But yeah, yeah. So it hasn't been that cold. Last time I went out and peed, it was warmer out there than it was in here. Well, Dave, give me send me a message, a text message if you're not going to do your show, and let me know. Because I already told these guys if you didn't do when I do it. So yeah, just send me a message. Let me know. You like a bit of ass here in New Zealand? Oh, you guys are hilarious. You guys want to keep talking? I'll leave the show running if you guys want to stay in here and chat. But I'm gonna go in the house. I gotta pee again, and I'm not coming back out. So yeah, I knew you'd do the Zoom. I just didn't know if you were gonna do the show. Yeah. Okay, guys. All right. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow night. Either in Dave's show or I'll do one. So either way, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night.